I see good things about Hitler also.
George Bush, George Bush, George Bush, George Bush,
Did you put the fingers up your booty? I'm dying. Turn off noise compression. It's gonna be risky. Whole family lurking around the house early in the day, so I can scream and there'll be no whinging and whining. In theory. Now, court is in session. for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Where the fuck is the game? There it is. I found it. That's true. That's true. George Bush doesn't care about black people. Fuck, it's time to play the game. Here we go, episode 4. Turnabout goodbyes. December 27, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge! I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. There he is! Witness, state your profession. Yeah, I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Wet Noodling, Guard Leg. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in the question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? Alright. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright? You fucking serious? What are you saying? Got to cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Carver. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. He's got his head up his own ass, man. Just after midnight. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, easy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. And I heard a bang. Are you sure you heard a bang? And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. I got in the window and I wanted to float in the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It's pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lana said in her testimony yesterday. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. So when he says at the time, you mean he can't see them then? But it must have came up to his window and then he saw him clearly and he's not fucking mentioning that, right? And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty damn thick, but he was right there from the window for me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Can't believe he's dead. Didn't he shoot him? Hold it. Are you sure? You fucking idiot, Phoenix. Uh-oh. Dad! The dad shouted, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy! Oh shit. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. And one of the car room is glaring at us. I better act quick. This trial's gonna be over. Objection! Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Heck, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I could do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, Cess? Please! We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Scott sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! Scott finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, what? The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. Scott is adjourned. Wait, what? I was gonna fucking say, like... I actually thought it was over because it did the fucking guilty text. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't do anything. May! Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. I'm gonna put my fucking hands together, man. It's getting juicy. Order. Order. This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. Fuck, it's not on screen. That's true. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. That's true. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there's another witness. It is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Overturned? Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yay! Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Hear that loud fucking stomping. Anyway, let's try that again. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And you found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right. Don't do that! Shut up! Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Probably should have disclosed this information. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. That's true. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll make this one for its worth. It was 15 minutes. 15! Abe claims to be 15 years old. Now he claims to be 16. Which is it, Abe? Better keep your story straight. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Hey Larry, don't fuck this up. It's a minute, but you're our last chance. The camera didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth was right about this being our big break. That night I was out on the boat in the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Loud ass fucking door closing sound, you hear that? And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked down over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, you've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Yes, sir. I have like my finger on the mute button at all times just in case they randomly fucking start shouting up the stairs. It's like, right, get me out of this fucking house. I hate living here. First, I'll need a job. That's the first thing. I don't think the pay would even be enough for houses. Good lord, man. Housing crisis is insane. I'm stuck with them. That night I was on the boat on the lake. I looked for something and I have found it. I'm just gonna press this shit out of him until something happens. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Ah. Right. Right. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went on the boat. At that time, everyone had gone home for the night. I went until the coast was clear, so to speak. Why were you on a boat at such a late hour? Ah, it doesn't change his testimony. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Buttcheeks, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So, okay, let's go back to the moon shop. Are you sure? What time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? You only use watches these days, Larry. About going home, I heard this bang. Are you sure you heard a bang and wasn't a plop from something dropping into the ocean? Where did the sound come from? Yeah, I wasn't too sure about that. Looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. What do you mean by that? Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. No problem. That's just the most important parts of the fucking case. I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Single gunshot? So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? Pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? You know, Big Bong! Every Big Bong 2 side, what you want? How do I get him off? That's good. You know what's crazy is the fact that you know exactly what I'm fucking doing right now. You know exactly what I'm doing right now. I know it's like washy-washy. It's not wishy-washy. But look, all I'm saying is okay. Wait, how do I get him off? I don't know how long I'm gonna keep him on there for. Yeah, I could just start with working on the contradictions. Sorry, wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister. That night I was out on a boat on the lake. On the back. Oh, the music got out. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Dick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well... I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? I was listening to his headphones, how did he even hear the first gunshot? Stop that booing. How do I get him off? But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's not a crime. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Your Honor? Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a liar who does not know when he is lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wonder if there are any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Listen to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Do you believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is? Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. He said it. He said the word. That's true. Yeah, you saw my fucking little character play screen. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs. Except for when they interrupt them at the ending and beginning, pissing everybody off. So he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Are you sure? You turned on the radio. Right. I want to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I listen to on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. Witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Oh, is it real booming loud? Like, are you sure? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. That's what I'm saying. You could hear the first one. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did he say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a DJ radio say to us? Radio DJ say to us? Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I think we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Hodge, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? It was when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. I got you now, you fucking bitch. I got you. Not even like the good like not even a good reaction image to what the fuck. I think it is important because objection! Oh, music got so I got you, bitch. Larry, are you absolutely sure that what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? He just said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when I heard the gunshot. Well, he said it was Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still on Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. The photograph is refutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was. Time was on the photo tape with the gun triggered Mr. Hunt's camera. 12:25. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Ooh. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Oh, my fucking nose is clogged again. Hold on. I'll be right back.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm ready to continue the cross-examination, Your Honor.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? What the fuck? Well, Larry's right. Well, the whole point was that he was wrong, right? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Oh, just pick something that sounds like the most intriguing for the case and it's probably correct. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. You see, as we know, there wasn't just one gunshot, but two gunshots. But if you remember, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Take that! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was that last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimony. Bah, you waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, no turning back now. Fuck! Have evidence? Well, you see. Oh. Oh, empty lake. Why was it taken? Take that! Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all! Exactly! What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separate by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? We don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I don't fucking remember. Got a hunch. I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? Oh, already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Do you finally realize the truth? I was doing the Edgeworth voice. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Shut up. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. I forgot I still had Washy Washy on my screen. Where did he go? What the fuck? I can't actually just do that, can I? I could just make him fucking... That's fucking amazing. I love OBS. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat. Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. It couldn't have been suicide! Sorry, I was paying attention. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry had a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth on the murderer sounds really fucking cool. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth wouldn't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. How Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. What should you make of all this? Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's Well, I don't think it's either of these. What do you think, Washy Washy? Thank you. I don't think it's a lot of hearts. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. Oh? I don't know because he never told us. Oh! The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. What? He's fucking right though. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out of the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? That's what I'm saying! Well then, where did the murder take place? Of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh. At night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. The canister was at the boat shop! He finds it and returns the boat. As he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Oh! He like fucking Larry's like, hold on a minute. The murderer's right next to me, that's kind of scary. It's alright, what happened that night on the Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think it might start at the very beginning. When I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night. It's my own fucking testimony. The caretaker of the boat shop. The caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. That's probably why he's so, like, thingy about the lock in the case, because it probably has a gun in it. That was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Let's change it to an OBS scene. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out in the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Why would I say Edgeworth? Why would I say that? It was Miles Edgeworth. Nick! How could that be? Wasn't the old man holding the pistol? Yeah, good thinking. That was easy, Nick. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. Look, I just thought... Because Miles had the gun, didn't he? Oh, of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? I would shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone. Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. That was why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Ooh. I see. For someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. That is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Finally, for once. It's his fucking case. I mean, I guess. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. I think that's case closed. I think we might know who the killer is. There's only one reason why you'd fucking book it. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We can't allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. No sweat. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases went so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of the clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? You look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. That's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I see what you mean though, this game's fucking amazing. I see like what everyone means about this game being so fucking good and actually iconic. Because holy shit, there's so many twists and turns. And also I love Edgeworth so much. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Want it back? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Oh, some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Oh, well, maybe Maya had skipped a beat or two. What do you mean by that? I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth than that, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Calm yourself. Chill yourself. I used chill yourself recently. And then I realized chill yourself sounds like I'm saying kill yourself. And I was like, right. I should probably rephrase that. But I mean calm yourself. Larry, you really helped out on the trial today. You did! You did what the hell I was... Excuse me. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would be found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. I just spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? Well, where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But, what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. Why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Is that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I gotta forget. I wasn't listening.
Okay, Dick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school's really small. Every month... Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with 5,000 yen still inside. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, that envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in the class. So, you thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? The next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty, it was you! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell the truth! We're not gonna play anymore! Yeah, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Give him my 50 cent! Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money, you fucking cunt! In the end, even the teachers thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? Look at little Miles! And the Japanese text on his badge being blurred out because, I don't know, localization terrified of referencing Japan, I guess. I don't know. I've noticed that quite a lot with this game. It's like, oh no! English people don't know Japan. We need to censor everything and replace it with something more American. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, that this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Don't you want to just shut the fuck up? I just shut the fuck up. This is always how it is. I would gang up, picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. 2 goats back to back in a classroom was crazy. Very well. I'm gonna play some money myself. Class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea. I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, it's just luck that I took the day off from school. Had it been there, they would have thought I'd done it. I took it kind of personally, see. Something smells, it's usually the bats. Anyway, it was now time of the class trial. That's when I heard to his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, right?
I'm not sure, but it has
That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I hate that it fucking minimizes the window every time I click on OBS. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times, but he never replied.
Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Could've just dropped it though.
I wanted to meet him. To learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's a pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! We'd have to say Mr. Edgeworth. It was the last thing we'd do. Okay. I'd.
Hey, old baby. Huh?
Shop caretaker. And to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. As we clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Hi. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade. Lunch money? Oh. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Miss Edwards, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I gotta let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. His name was Laurel. His name was Laurel. His name was Laurel. Laurel, 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 Laurel. Yow. It's funny people say, it sounds like Yanny, when it actually sounds like Yowie. Laurel, Laurel, like a really guttural Yowie, Yowie. But I am saying Laurel, just like in the back of my throat. Laurel, 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 Laurel. It's like really posh. Laurel, 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 Laurel. Green Needle. I don't have to do that one. I think that's just audio compression. Brainstorm. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had no memory of the Lost your memory? Lost all memory of the murder. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. I was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yowie. He claimed Laurel Yogi had been none of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was declared. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? Well, we're changing the subject now? What the fuck? Okay. He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. Even if he is a dickbag. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. He's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, it would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. Headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! There was no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Hey, what do you think of this? Nick, no! That's the front of his father, don't show him that! And what do you think of this? It's a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Hey, what do you think of this? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Merry Christmas, Edgeworth. Hey, what do you think of this? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Shut up. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you're at the end of your rope, but still. Nicky noticed! Look at the bit. Okay. Goodbye. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about, catching him if it's the last thing I'll do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. The detective desk. There's a bunch of bullshit on the fucking thing. Hey, one of the detectives. He mumbles something as well.
Don't take my hobby away from me, no!
He must be doing image training. Poster of a smoking hot, sexy female police officer. Wait, no, that's just a normal picture of a police officer. Huh? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday? That must be really prediction of the future on someone's homepage. Hey pal, long time no see. Even though it's been like, we saw each other this morning. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by Trout Town tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now you have to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently the Pirate Ranger found out. I'm pretty mad I was going on for a while. I thought I was in a lot of trouble. Oh, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Goodbye. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edwards to show up for work. What he says. Old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. That's true. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grasberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edwards' trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. From what I saw of today's trial, Edwards should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thank you, big fat man with a big bushy mustache. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grasberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Who knows? Who grows?
Can't able to run for the hills.
You seem like a bad person.
It seemed like something.
You're right. There's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. The sound I don't really like. Turkey sandwich. Laboratory side of the caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello, what? Hey, it's Polly. Where your owner's gone, Polly? Hello, what? Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parent fend for herself. Hello, what? Hey. Polly can't attend in court. Does he have information? Polly is evidence. I want to talk to Polly. I want to know the safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. What? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm not sure there's any money in there. Oh, but hey, keys are locked, right? So there must be some value. I'm not sure. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name on the signature on this thing. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It's true. Couldn't make it any more obvious. Edgeworth! Hey, Nick, how does Edgeworth's name be on here? What should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
It also says,
This is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond.
How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. It's all part of my plan. Call Edgeworth out to the lake, getting him on the boat and firing twice.
That's exactly what we have today. Good. It's all here in perfect detail. This is a little. What do you think it means, Nick? I think it's a little too obvious. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. Wait! The caretaker is the murderer, but it's not his idea. Someone else planned it out. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Well, I don't know, okay. Well, thanks for searching. That letter is an amazing clue. My plot, it's thickening. Oh. Did you bring it to Detective Gumshoe? Isn't the caretaker of my mind? Let's leave in the middle of the text for an exchange. Maybe better not. Yeah, we should take care of Polly. But we shouldn't just kidnap her. Please know about her anyway. Sure, they'll do something. Okay. Hi, Polly. Good, that's here. Got another burn. Okay. I think we should go see Gosberg. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. No time to waste. Let's get going. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Just look to come back later. What? I thought you'd be here. Oh, pretty Miles. Fuck, there's just nobody here. Here's what you should do. Just do what you do. That should work. Well, any good ideas? What time do you all 6? Better find a way to get in my for tomorrow. Right, and we're gonna show this to Miles. Hey Miles, what do you think of this? Edgeworth, see this letter? It came out from the safe in the shed where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is this old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. I don't remember that old man, not at all. I was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined my life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations of the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? This guy's just so big. I'm playing this blind. This has been fucking insane, man. I love this game. Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? A suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Oh! We're just gonna leave it at that. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevators together 15 years ago. Oh, there was an earthquake! The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Oh, child! You just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Oh. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Or do you want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Yes, go on. I think the time has come to tell. Ooh. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! I can't get me the fuck out of it! Yeah, we've seen this. But then afterwards, I can't breathe. You're using up my air. Well, what? I'm breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father. He's attacking father. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Oh, it's so scary. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing That has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Oh! What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. What? This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there's something else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about the DL6.
Yes?
And what do you think of this? What is it? I have an itch in my crack.
Well, who knows about DL6? Is it Grossberg? Yes, it is!
Mr. Grossberg!
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down. Tell me what happened,
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Okay. Alright. No! I don't believe it!
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. While he may have had one peer now that I think about it, your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Okay.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edward's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Oh, baby. Hey, what do you think of this?
Oh, so this is the letter. It seemed that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond! Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, not one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
He was ruined? Huh?
You'll understand soon enough.
Wait! What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
And it could be Yanni Yogi. Manfred von Karma sounds fucking insane to say though, so I'm gonna pick it. Could it be Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why, we have something to do with this.
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Oh, I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the only one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
It took place 15 years ago tomorrow. Tomorrow receives a commission on 2 letters. That is statute of limitations. However, for the damage that deals can be raised. Hold on. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. And how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. I fucked that up.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence? This game has given me a massive itch to play the Silvercast. I'm absolutely playing that game after this. I don't know if I'll go through the whole goddamn trilogy of Ace Attorney, as great as it is. They go on so long, man. It'll be like next year by the time I'm finished with this shit.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take a long vacation? What are we doing, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up the DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. Call that shit manslaughter. Still get arrested.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials, December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Oh yeah! Hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
I like said Gumshoe's pounding the paper for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there.
But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry!
Just move him out of the fucking way. Dusty as always. We were here just yesterday. They just had the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing.
I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty! What? What are you...
Fucking Karma, what are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
What? Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? That's Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team?
What the fuck? What the fuck's going on with Karma?
I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? A son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end.
Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. Someone Karma's gonna bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. DL6, what's next? 89? Hey, what do you think of this? This fun, Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool! I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Yoink! He grabs the paper and he fucking runs out the police department. Bye bye! You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. A self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will cost through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. I think tasers are that strong, are they? 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! What are you? Nick, run! Ah! Oh man, the action in this game is too much. Maya! Out of my way! Fucking electric shocks. You can see his visible skeleton. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Thanks to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Did he kidnap Maya? Holy shit. Oh wait, no. No, Maya's just here, okay. In your eyes. Maya! Oh fuck, I got a hiccup. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. Why is everything so black? Aren't we supposed to be, like, still in the room? Just as fast as I could. One shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I'm so glad that, like, ghosts are just a thing in Ace Attorney, and they don't question it beyond that. There's just ghosts just exist here for some reason. That's it. That's just it, man. Don't worry about it. What do you think about that, Washi? Yeah, me too, right? Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Yeah. Has to be some way I can help her. We better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Kamen was holding this when Maya jumped him. You're not useless! I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Yay! So we conceded. Oh, we actually go into court. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Final day, trial. This is it, man. This is it. I think we're gonna have to take a little intermission, I feel. We're gonna have to take an intermission. We're gonna have to take a quick break and I'll come back to it. The stream's not ending. This is the final stretch. I need to do shit. Real quick. Put some music on in the background. I'll see you wait during the intermission. What's this? Get out the fucking screen.
We're back, baby. The final stretch of episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes, final day, the trial. Get your big boy pants on because we're gonna be shitting our britches with this one.
December 28, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
This is it. Judgment Day. Judgment. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Because the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Petrus is looking glum as always. No, Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Ah, pal!
Hold on just a second.
Okay. What's going on with that girl? It's like some gumshoe. Morning, Miss Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Dug all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shark I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Oh yeah.
December 28, 10 a.m. District Court's Courtroom Number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence about every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. The opening statement? Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Our voice acting game is not on peak right now. It's not fun playing this game so early in the day. When everybody's hovering around. I got my finger on the mute button as we speak. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name.
Yanni Yogi. You're Laurel Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
Tong, 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 triple T.
Are you sure you left yesterday? I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, on camera and Yanni Yogi. I wasn't running away or nothing.
Are you sure? Then why did you leave? Let him speak, you fucking idiot. It's too hard for you to just listen. Just quietly listen when someone is talking.
I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I wanted my food for Polly.
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. He only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you get back to the caretaker's shack?
Oh, well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way to the shack.
You're right. I strike on karma, no one's gonna believe that.
I see. I believe that.
What? Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow.
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on with old Codge's fucking little head?
That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Yeah, I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes? Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over again until the trial is over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive.
Both of these statements are lies! Ooh. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
Gregory Edgeworth.
I thought it was Gregory Edgeworth at first. That's why, like, in the last stream, I was like spamming the fucking that's true face, because I had my money on it being Gregory Edgeworth, and then it was just shut down like immediately. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple, Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Hey, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you snake. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that this case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you gonna do? I didn't even consider they might erase his fingerprints. What do I do? Stop fucking tisking me, you fucking asshole. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, You know, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. That's the face Phoenix made. It's like, wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my. Proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I'm stumbling my words then. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. I think I will. Of course, should you go through with this, nothing comes of it, and I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through your little game? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Let that parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Uncommon's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring the parrot.
This case might actually be baking you onto something.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It's being ignored by a bird.
Ahem. Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello, what? I think there's a contradiction there. I think there's a contradiction there.
This isn't the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, Mark? Objection! Answers to the name Polly. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence of the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what'd I say? What's your name? Yeah, I said her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that his parrot name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with their owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parent's name will prove our owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, do you think you're taking this bluff a little too far? Maybe. I'm here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All you have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parent's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I don't know. I took this a little too far. I don't even think I... Is that actually evidence or... Your Honor? Your Honor?
The DR6 case file?
That's quite a large file you have there in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name?
Oh, fuck. It's on the victim data page.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I didn't know which page it was. Run it back. No! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Hey, look, I believe you speak about. Well, yeah, trying to go over there. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I fucked it up. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us already to testify. What's your name? Right, I need to study the fucking page more detailed. I thought it was just like, it says right here, it says Polly, but no, it has to say the specific fucking page. It's like, right, hold on a second. Of course. Ha, fascinating. I'm looping my dialogue. Right here, Your Honor. Check. Suspect data. Right. Case summary, victim data, suspect data. Why didn't I click the third one? It's the third one. It's the third page. Right. That's what I thought, but I was like, I guess the suicide guy is the victim, right? And I clicked on that. I'm such a fucking idiot. Those 6 case files. The phrase should connect to this pirate's name. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée, who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog and she calls Felix. Oh. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years... She's only 7 years old! Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting close! Alright, run it back. Run it back. We were getting sidetracked. Hold it, Polly! Have you forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Run it back. Polly, have you forgotten something? Why are you showing a flashback? I want to see it in real time. Don't forget DL6, quack. If I can get Polly to say that here, I'll prove that the caretaker's on a do of DLC. Polly, have we forgotten something? Oh? Oh! What? That's why they did a flashback. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello, squawk. Oh, we are fucked. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asked we'd forgotten something? Oh my fucking god, what do I do? What do I do? But the safe number's not gonna help. Huh? Safe? Why? I didn't say anything. Okay. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Let's check. 1226, 1226. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker? Well, actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who that caretaker is? Well, you see, there was a little something interesting I found in that safe. And I'd like to present it to the court. Show us your proof. Or possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity. Oh my fucking god, I don't have the page, he took it from me. Well, there it is. 1228, baby. Take that! A DL6 case file again? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number? It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Karma, I don't think you're supposed to say that. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Oh, baby, summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, shit. I'm not senile at all. I'm like Joseph Joestar in JoJo Part 4. I've accomplished what I wanted to do and I'm done. Like, it looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well? Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. It put me on witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Well, wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Holy shit. This is fucking... Bon Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is... innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Oh my goodness. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Holy shit.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Well.
No! That was Miles!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait. But that means... No! Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his dad. Oh, what do I do? Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me!
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime 15 years ago. Holy shit. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is fucking crazy, man. I genuinely don't think this game could get better than this fucking episode. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! It's crazy! Just crazy! Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court records once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Is that obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it! He confessed that he did it, in court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning.
I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Holy shit.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
Fuck no, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Would the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
And testify about this matter to the court. Edgeworth is telling me about this dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
What?
Please, please.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, strapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Ah, same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, strapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was 9 years old. I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. Wait! You didn't know it was a gun? What was it? A pistol. Oh, right, sorry. I assume it was the bailiff Yenny Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from its holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a gunshot, then a scream.
The gun fired once?
Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it's echoed in my head every day.
That gunshot on that horrible scream. The scream. To this day. Oh, something about the scream. I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. Part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Wait, what? Wait! How could you remember... How could you remember it? Gregory Edgeworth's heart. How could he scream if it was a puncture to the heart? Maybe I'm just looking too deep into that. Okay, this is all wrong evidence. Wait! It was fired twice, but he says it was fired once. It was fired twice, that was in the victim data. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page it's on? I'm looking at it right now, you fucking idiot. It's the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh baby. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Oh, Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It had been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. That's the judge right now. He's like, yeah, you do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Hey, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Not really. I was kind of bluffing. Oh! Wait. Wait. Could it be that bullet shot in the glass? Do you think that could have been a separate fucking shot? taken from Gregory's heart. Wait, if it was taken from inside of his heart, then that one shot could not have gone through the fucking window. Take that! Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime. Oh, this is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I was doing the fucking Edgeworth voice. I didn't know what the hell I was doing then. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Ding! Take that! It should be obvious the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. But, Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the bullet would have been discovered on the scene. That's true. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Something else? Do you fucking hear yourself, man? Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. And the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. All we have is this single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Man, fuck you, Karma. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else had fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father. But that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Objection! Your Honor! Your Honor, I object! You fucking idiot, Wright. You fucking idiot, Wright. On what grounds do you object, hmm? Oh. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Gah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? You just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? You! I'm still thinking about that one. The criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Why would the murderer spend the time to look for that stray bullet? I ain't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Blah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head. Well, that's really what happened. Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. The two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Oh baby. Oh baby. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright,
You are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, and I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Except... Hey, Nick!
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy. What if the guy with the really deep, scary accent is the murderer? Crazy? What Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for
Several months after that, you see. I already fucking knew Von Karma was the killer, man. I was just waiting for them to figure it out.
That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma!
Oh, man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Come out and say it now? I think... Why would I save it for a better time, bro?
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. This is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What? Von Karma!
Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Ah,
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day of the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
You're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at? Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth!
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness. Gah. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have.
You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
This is nothing. I don't want to use the photo again and be like, it went through the window straight towards you. That's all I got, really. What exactly is that? Sorry. Judge, if you would. Right, penalty. I'm really not sure I managed to make this far. That's alright, please reconsider your evidence. Yes, Your Honor. Fuck. What the fuck do we have? I don't know. What could it be? No. No, if I fuck this up. What is it? I don't know what it is. I have one last shot at this. I can't fuck it up. This would be fucking wild. Genuine. But it was 15 years ago. How would it detect the metal? Unless if it's still in him, like still in his shoulder, and he didn't take it out. I'm going on a crazy whim here. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... Oh my fucking god! I do! There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma! Holy shit! Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. He's holding his shoulder. I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Oh. Order, order, order! Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. A statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you. Holy shit. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. Holy fucking shit, man! How did I do that? It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! I got you, bitch! I got you! I fucking got you, bitch! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Are you fucking serious? But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday, you fucking asshole. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. 1 day away from freedom.
But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth?
I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DLC incident.
And here's my final proof.
It better be your final proof. Please! Oh my god, please! Please, please, please. I'm praying to God right now. Please. Oh, I'm too scared to press the button. There's only one reason that we'd fucking grab this, and it's so we can use it in the final proof.
Take that!
That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall that it came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Oh my goodness.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon.
Shit.
I need to go in a second. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then, we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I was doing Thingy's voice then. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Ah! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. Oh, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I gotta go. I'll be right back, hold on. I got food. Holy shit, man. You know, that guy in chat that showed up and left and said this case is so peak, man. I think he might have been onto something. I've been having this has been the fucking best thing ever so far. I'm absolutely invested. First, we gotta do a little food review. A little quick gander at the din-dins, I think that's what we gotta do. And if I can prove you had yummy din-dins, then that means you had a great time on that stream. What? You rub your big hard belly when you eat yummy snacks. And that's true. Hold on. Let me add a camera sauce. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got burger and fries. I got burger and fries. Okay. Yeah, fucking Valtube 6728. You might have actually genuinely been onto something when you said that this case is big. gonna be honest with you. Thank you for clarifying. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Lord Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. It's the same image from the boat. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. In his last moments, he died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge?
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. No.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yeah! All in a day's work, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yeah! I did it. Ow. No, huh? What? You have this time, how about even better than usual? Are you eating my, huh? I'm not eating. He been telling me all comedy time. You crushed her, man. You crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Just like the weird grey flash on screen that's been happening the whole time since I started playing this game. Huh. It's pretty close though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Edgeworth. Oh, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's there. Whoa! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty much. Photographer pretty much. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kayonse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. That's unusual for you? Harry Butts! You come along. You come along tonight too. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. But he says treat. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah. It's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick! Isn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38! No! No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Well? Well, right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure that out. Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth?
You should have told me. Now, Nick.
It was 15 years ago.
When do you think the statute of limitations has
Run out, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. What does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for the both of you! Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor! Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. Thought I might be the criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. You want to switch, right? We go swapsies. Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. He's still in detention? This feels like the end of the game, man. Like, where the fuck do we go from here? I suppose I have to find out. Oh, I was a little overboard yesterday. I hate that. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. I couldn't. I was useless. I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Well, full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah! The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Wait. First trains for the mountains have already left to the station! I forgot to tell her that the bullet was from her. She's really important. Guess I'm too late. No. My chippies taste like the burger. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Eat good, okay? Hold it! Wait! What? Never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only a voice, but still. I was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. You were very useless when it came to investigating. I will say, you're just kind of there being like, I think we should look around. However, sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Oh baby. A bullet? And Karma was Von Kamm was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick! Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Nah, I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Bye-bye. Thanks, Nick. Yeah! This guy's pink. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Not today. Ha! Don't you think you graduated yet, Mr. Wright? Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Huh? Nick? I ain't seen him lately. Who, me? I'm working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady. She's not exactly. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Let me read. Oh, this fucking guy.
Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Who? Max Payne? What'd you say? Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, you should know. Taking management of the Gateway Hotel. If you're in the area, please stop by. Please stop by. That fucking hotel manager that I hate. That fucking hotel manager I hate. That fucking hotel manager. It's you, Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, will you not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, we see. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know that DVD, the one and other DVDs, everything these days. Oh, whatever. Starts waffling.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal.
And I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I don't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she got a cold standing under the waterfall. I want to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. Says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Nom, 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 nom. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a body of my tender age. What? Dude, you're a boy. Where do you like go things? Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I was trying to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone. Oh, just behind them there's a ghost. For real. Oh, that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. Shinji Mikami! Hi, Shinji Mikami! There's a ghost! Well, she'll be successful being a fucking fatal frame because ghosts are real. Huh? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Brand new episode, huh? Well, you will have to wait. You will have to wait your turn. Because the stream is over. Court is adjourned. No, don't play it. Don't fucking play it. Court is adjourned. So, you know, that was pretty fucking good. The actual fucking thing. I don't know what to say. Like, that game was fucking amazing. I've always known about... Hold on. I've always known about Ace Attorney, right? What the fuck? Hold on. Is this the song? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I've always known about Ace Attorney. I think my first exposure of Ace Attorney was in it was in like the Henry Stickmin games. You know, it was like Breaking the Bank, and there was like an option to call the lawyer, and it was just like a massive fucking Ace Attorney bit. And I thought, what the fuck is this game? This old ass, confusing ass, boring ass game that it's referencing. And so like over the years I hear shit about Ace Attorney. And even like in like W Place, when I was like going around there like doing like JoJo spreads, there was like one near me where it's like fucking it was like Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth like fucking together yaoi like heart fucking emoji. It's like, right, I need to know what is up with this fucking game, man. And then people say it's fucking amazing. I was like, wow, I have to play it, and I gotta play it on stream. That's gotta be one of the games I gotta play is fucking Ace Attorney. You know? I don't know if I'll play the other games. Alright. We got other games to play, then play all of fucking Ace Attorney. Alright. I hate to break your heart. Try to convince me otherwise. Have evidence to prove otherwise. But that was fucking so good, man. I was not expecting it to throw me on such a ride. That was amazing, man. That game was so good. Like I thought episode 3 we just kind of felt a bit like filler, but it kind of brought it all back in episode 4, didn't it? That they were like referencing shit from that episode, and it just kind of adds to the world building, doesn't it? And you know, like what Phoenix said, where the way that the killer did the thing was similar to how the killer in this case did the thing, with the time gap or something. And then there was episode 2, where it was like at night, and it's like, oh, give me like massive. The game gives me massive like Silver Case vibes, and it's because that is also kind of like a detective kind of game, and also, what was it? Judgment, like, you know, Judge Eyes, Lost Judgment, where you actually do play as a lawyer in that game, and it's like, dude, next stream, I played Judgment with like a Phoenix Wright mod on. I just pretend the game is normal the whole time. That would be a fucking great idea for a stream. Like a single stream, I won't be playing through the whole fucking game like that. I've already played Judgment. I feel there's no point in streaming games I've already played, because I kinda, I guess, if I can't talk and there's like nobody in chat, then I kinda have nothing to add, I guess. Because I'll just be kinda sitting there like waiting for like each story beat of the game. I guess, you know, instead of just like seeing my fucking actual first time reaction to shit. Like, I was going insane in every fucking, in every courtroom, every trial. I was like, what, like the whole time. Oh my god. So yeah, that was Ace Attorney. That was Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney, the remastered one, which kind of looks like shit compared to the original, I must say, because, oh my goodness! Why is everything so fucking interpolated? I should have played the original. What is the original even on? What the fuck? This came out in like 2001, didn't it? What did this come out on? On the fucking DS? Ace Attorney's a DS game? No, it's fucking not. I mean, it is, but that's not the original release, surely. There's no way Ace Attorney's a fucking DS. It would make sense. It would make a lot of sense. But there's no fucking way it's a DS game. Hold on. I need to turn off, turn back on noise suppression. There we go. See, the problem is, I have a shit like, it's like a Blue Snowball microphone. It's not like a good professional like voice acting microphone or whatever. So it kind of sucks. So I have to turn off noise suppression so you can hear my voice when I'm doing voice acting. It's shitty voice acting. I look back on it, it's like, what the fuck? I could have sworn I was doing a more exaggerated voice there. Why does it just sound like me but a slightly deeper voice? I tried to let that not discourage me. But I had a fun time. Like, waiting for Edgeworth, and I was like, oh dude, I'm gonna have to give him like a fucking Xavier Renegade Angel voice or something. But really, I just gave him like a Virgil voice, you know, like from Devil May Cry. Like, scum, why isn't this working? Is there something missing? Must more blood be shed? I kind of see it as like, I don't know, it's like a little rivalry thing. The only thing I can think of is Virgil and Dante. It's like, it's you know, it's red and blue. The colors are flipped around, but you know. But it's like, yeah, I feel like Edgeworth would talk like Virgil, even though he absolutely would not talk like that. Oh, it's GBA! It's Game Boy Advanced and was later ported to the DS. Oh. Fucking me, it's a Game Boy Advanced game? Honestly, I thought it'd be like a fucking PC Engine game or something. But that doesn't make sense. But yeah. That was fucking really good, man. And, yeah. I think That would be good. And I'm glad all of you people came to see it. But talking to a fucking crowd of like just empty seats. There's nobody in chat. There's nobody here. But you know, you can rewatch the stream whenever you want. It's on YouTube. YouTube.com / fucking SuzyDram. I don't know. I'm streaming this on Twitch as well. I don't use Twitch often because Twitch sucks. And when I do dual streaming, you can't change the name of the Twitch stream. You have to go onto this Twitch video, like the actual Twitch stream, and then change it through the edit there. And it's like, well, that sucks and that's stupid. It's stupid, I say. I think it's fucking stupid. And it's over. My life is over, man. Because my food has been sitting here waiting for me the whole time. It's probably gone cold. My life is over. What can I do? Except still eat it. Because I am hungry. Oh yeah. I'm gonna eat my yummy food. You saw it on stream. I showed it on stream earlier when I got it. And I'm gonna eat it and it's gonna be delicious and it's gonna be tasty. And I'll see you in the next video. I'll see you in the next stream because the stream is over now and everyone go home! The stream is over! What will I do for the next stream? What will I do for the next stream? I don't know. Like I said, I do want to play Silver Case. Like, replay it. But I also want to do that Judgment Bay. It'll be funny as fuck. I don't know. I have a lot of games. Let me have a quick look. I swear it's like I downloaded some games that I wanted to play on stream. I need to play my Sonic Cross Worlds. I played, I think I played Yap Yap yesterday. Or was it the day before? And that stream was fucking... It wasn't a great stream, I don't think. It was kind of awkward, I feel. But, that's just how it be. That's what it do, Yugi. Anyways, bye-bye.